Formations like these require long hours of intensive drilling and careful judgment. When the troop goes around the corner, the riders on the outside of the turn have to adjust their speed to keep even with the riders on the inside. The man on the outside has to ride a lot farther and a lot faster in order to keep up with the parade. The outside wheels must spin faster than the wheels on the inside because they have a greater distance to travel in the same length of time. When a wagon turns a corner, the wheels can travel at different speeds because each one can turn freely on the axles. And in the early automobiles, the rear wheels turned separately and only one wheel was connected to the engine. But when only one wheel was driven by the engine, it had to do all the work, and it couldn't get a good enough grip on the road to do its job properly. So the one-wheel drive was soon out of date. But if two wheels are locked on an axle so that they are not free to turn separately, one or the other has to slide. So engineers had to find a way to connect both rear wheels to the engine without sliding and slipping on turns. The device which makes this possible is a part of the rear axle. It is called the differential because it can drive the rear wheels at different speeds. The differential looks complicated, but once we understand its principle, it is amazingly simple. These two wheels are mounted on separate axles and supported by a frame so that they can revolve freely at different speeds. Let's fasten a spoke on the inner end of each axle so that by turning the spokes, we can turn each wheel separately. With a bar or crosspiece, we can turn both wheels in the same direction at the same rate of speed. Let's get something to hold this bar in place so that it will press against the spokes. Notice that this support is not locked to the axle. It turns freely. Now we can spin the wheels by rotating the support. This is fine as long as both wheels are able to turn at the same speed. But let's see what happens when we go around the corner. With this arrangement, we cannot drive one wheel faster than the other. And if we stop one wheel, the other wheel won't budge. Let's put this bar on a pivot so that it can swing in either direction. Now, the bar can still turn both wheels at the same speed. And because it pivots, it lets one wheel turn even when the other is stopped. But if turned too far, the bar will swing around until it won't drive the spokes that turn either wheel. We need another crossbar and more spokes to carry on the job. When we stop one wheel, the crossbars will continue to push the spokes of the free wheel around. As long as both wheels are free to turn, the bars do not swing on their pivot and the wheels move at the same speed. Now we have the working principles of a differential. To adapt the model for use in an automobile, we will have to make a few changes. In order to reduce the jerky action caused by wide spaces between the spokes, we will put in more spokes. Further filling in the spaces between the spokes gives steadier, more continuous action, and changing the shape gives firm, constant contact. Now we can make the gears thicker and stronger, and we have differential gears. The edges are cut so that they will fit together more smoothly and silently, and another gear is added to share the work of driving the axles. The principle is the same. In order to turn the support and drive the wheels, we can fasten a large gear here, connected by a smaller gear to a source of power. Notice that the power is connected to the differential at the center line. We can make our model more compact by moving the gears closer together. When we put our differential in an automobile, we have to leave room for the drive shaft, which carries the power from the engine. We may build the floor of the car above the drive shaft. But if we do, we won't have much room inside unless we make the top of the car high too. Of course, we could lower the floor and ceiling, but the drive shaft would be higher than the floor. This would have disadvantages. A shaft in the middle of the floor of an automobile would be inconvenient for passengers and would be awkward for carrying luggage. Today, engineers have found a way to make the car roomier and closer to the road without a clumsy shaft above the floor. The drive shaft from the engine to the differential is lowered out of the way, and the drive shaft is connected to the rear axle at the bottom. The new low center drive makes the rear axle quieter, stronger, and more durable because it gives better, smoother contact between the gears. The automobile of today, with the low center drive, is stronger and more rugged. Every part of the rear axle has been built to withstand strains far greater than it will ever meet on the straightaway or around the corner.
Did you learn about the spokes? We will add more spokes.
To make a few changes.
So, see that right there? That's how, that right there, cars still use that. Like, every car. Even a Tesla. Still uses that. Yeah. Even Teslas. They still have that. You need that. Actually, can anyone name a modern car or truck that doesn't have a differential? Vinny's car didn't. Oh, it had a differential. It was an open diff, which is what that is. OEM only, yeah. A Morgan three-wheeler? That's a motorcycle. Your truck. What? Did that? Something with an engine per wheel. You need one of these in your garage streams. Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh, top fuel car. What about a rear engine? How does that differential work? Same way. Someone's been watching me. Darby's new explained to maneuver with nothing but bursts of air. What do you mean they've been watching me? What did I build that works like that? Hang on. Give me 1 second, fellas. I gotta check something. Yep. I'm surprised nobody's gotten it yet. Your love of RCS on aircraft. Ah, yeah, like the Harrier. Yeah, it's a good idea. Oh, wait, Corvette? Corvette has a differential, guys. I'll give you a hint. I won't give you a hint. I'll just show you a picture. That has no differentials in it. Rivian has drive wheels on each wheel. There's 4 motors in that thing. No diff. No differentials. The crawler transporter, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, that's an open. That right there is an open diff. Now the interesting thing is, so, you know, Rocket Guy, you were talking about positraction. You were talking about positraction. Positraction, which is Chevy's term for a limited slip differential. The limited slip differential allows power to be equally distributed between the left and right tire. Now, long story short, with the limited slip differential, you have a clutch. There's a clutch in here. Okay? And when one wheel starts spinning faster than the other wheel, a clutch engages and it locks both of them together. That's limited slip. It allows limited slip between the spider gears. Yeah. That's what a limited slip does. That's what positraction does. Because if you don't have posi, you do this all day. One tire spins, the other tire does nothing. They couldn't make the tread marks at the sack of suds on a car with no positraction. Yeah, Snickers, you speaking the truth. ABL being very transparent. This is one of the reasons why I love them. They weren't transparent enough to have their own stream. Anyway. Alright, so this is coming from ABL. Flight L Launch +7 update. Okay. Yeah, it was their first attempt. Yeah, that's fair. Operations began around 5 a.m. local time, while tracking a 30% probability of violation due to a low deck of clouds creating a triggering lightning risk. Yep, surface electric. We delayed our takeoff slightly to wait for a gap in the weather. During the propellant fill, a boat carrier vessel transiting from Vancouver to Singapore approached the east boundary of our maritime exclusion area, threatening to violate the range. We pulled in our takeoff, accelerated propellant fill, and successfully cleared our launch commit criteria just before the range went red. We entered a flawless terminal count and ignited the engines. All 9 E2 sea-level engines ignited and successfully bootstrapped to full thrust. That's the word of the day. Yeah, Singapore. I think it's Singapore. It's in Italy or something. After verifying liftoff criteria, our RS-1 commanded release of the hold-down mechanisms on the GSO launch stool. Liftoff occurred at 23:27:30 UTC. The quick disconnect plate separated and the vehicle accelerated off the pad. Tank pressure control and propellant utilization control were both effectively demonstrated in flight conditions. Momento. Thrust vector control was nominal with near zero pitch or yaw control error, and a 2-degree roll immediately zeroed. I told you it rolled off the pad! God damn, I'm good at this. Damn, I'm good. I don't need luck. I'm good. A 2-degree roll immediately was zeroed out by the controller off the pad. God dang, I told you it rolled. I said it. Man, I'm tired of being right. Sorry. Anyway. RS-1 flew in this nominal condition for about 10.87 seconds, reaching a max acceleration of 1.23 Gs at an altitude of 761 feet. I have a source element. I get what you were trying to do. At T plus 10.87 seconds, stage 1 suffered a complete loss of power. Ooh. All valves on the stage de-energized. This caused a clean, simultaneous shutdown of all 9 engines. Stage 2 continued to operate normally, transmitting vehicle telemetry to the ground. RS-1 ascended for another 2.63 seconds, briefly paused at apogee, and began accelerating downward towards the pad. Vehicle did not tumble, falling vertically for 8.81 seconds before impacting the ground roughly 60 feet east of the launch point. Approximately 95% of the vehicle's total propellant mass was still on board, creating an energetic explosion and overpressure wave that caused damage to nearby equipment and facilities. ABL equipment damaged in the explosion included the fuel and water storage tanks, pad communications equipment, and our GSO launch mount and fluid container. That's pretty much everything. Hey, Zach, what's going on? Additionally, fire spread to our nearby fabric hangar, destroying it and much of the integration equipment stored therein. Ah. Damn. So they lost the rocket and the pad and the integration building. Yep. I can relate. Yeah. Yeah. I can relate to that. That's not a good feeling at all. Yeah, no, Hookie, I think that's warranted. I think that's warranted this time around. That freaking sucks, dude. Oh no. Debris scattered over a quarter-mile radius and was contained within the designated hazard area. In accordance with safety protocols, personnel were cleared from the area and not at risk. After confirming the pad was in a safe state... Yeah, it's safe. It's not there anymore. ABL and range personnel approached the pad and initiated a mishap investigation with oversight from the Federal Aviation Administration. All vehicle debris is being cataloged and retained. We have formed an anomaly investigation team tasked with identifying root cause of Stage 1 power loss. As of L+7, we have identified multiple fact patterns of interest. Notably, we saw off-nominal pressure spikes and rises in temperature in the Stage 1 aft cavity a few seconds after liftoff. Additionally, there's some visual evidence of fire or smoke near the vehicle quick disconnect and the engine bay after liftoff. Shortly before power loss, a handful of sensors began dropping out sequentially. This evidence suggests that an unwanted fire spread to our avionics system, causing a system-wide failure. Should the source of the fire be indeterminate, the investigation will identify all undesirable conditions that may have caused, contributed to, failed to mitigate the fire, as well as opportunities for increased resiliency. Each undesirable condition will be assessed for mitigation on Flight 2, Flight 3, and beyond. Alright, so, see this picture? Literally everything in this picture was destroyed. Just thought I'd let you know. Yeah, everything in this picture is gone. Yeah, yeah, it's gone. The rocket landed pretty much right here, right there, with a full tank of gas. Yeah, everything's gone. Yeah, they said 60 feet east, so that's right there. Because think about it, the pad is designed to launch south, so that way is south. That way. 60 feet east of the pad, so it landed like right here. Did it not have an abort destruct system? Well, Neo, it had an abort destruct system. It's those rocks. See those rocks right there? The destruct system happened. See that bush right there? Those rocks? Yeah, no, it destructed itself. Yeah. No, I don't think so. I mean, maybe even that telephone pole. King Killer, just get perms from a mods. Mods, can we get perms for King Killer? Damn, are they a small... Yeah, so Zach, this is ABL. ABL Space Systems. They went to launch their RS-1 and it went up and then came right back down and blew up the pad and the integration building and everything around it. Yeah. What's this post? King Killer. No one was hurt, Zeppelin. No. It's not Blue Man Group. It's Orange Man Group. Not that, but. Thank you for that, King. So yeah, ABL is a small satellite launch startup, and yeah, their rocket anymore. Yeah, this rocket is no more. So short, huh? Okay, so I mean, based off of what I've seen here, or not what I've seen. You don't see text, you read it. I mean, it seems like they're pretty damn sure what it was. Did ABL ever post... Hang on one second. Let me take a look. Yeah, there's Flight 2 and Flight 3 in production. Now, where's their QD? Quick disconnect is right there. That was like right after, or right before it shut off, but alright, here we go. See? 2-degree roll, though. Your boy called it. Excellent. That looked really good up until that point. But what I'm interested in looking at is right there where that gigantic freaking burn mark is around the side of the quick disconnect. Huh. Oh. Yeah, something, Yeah, I'm not sure if that's exactly where the quick disconnect is or if that's just the camera exposure, but it very much looks like that's burnt. They had a short. There's definitely a short somewhere. Like actual ISS solar panel installer, KSP. Well, we're in the KSP directory, but and the QD is 90 degrees off of that hatch. So what? Oh, okay, yeah, no. If it, Thomas, yeah, no, you're right. Fire just chooses to come out on one side. You know, just because the fire is over there on the QD side and they registered internal temperatures above nominal inside of the engine thrust structure. Yeah, no, absolutely, you're right. Those aren't totally burn marks. Those are me I drew a mustache on it with a Sharpie. You're absolutely right. No, I'm confirming that the QD is over there. Right. Yeah, dude, you see, those are definitely... Okay, yeah, thank you for letting me know, but also, those are definitely burn marks. Yeah. I didn't notice it before. I thought it was camera exposure, but now that they said, you know, definitely was on fire, that's definitely been on fire. And you know what like, Rocket Guy, you know... Yeah, he was. Thomas, sorry, I'm being a prick. Sorry, my bad. Dude, I thought this was camera exposure. I did notice that, but I didn't think anything of it when we watched this footage the other day. I did catch that 2-degree roll right there. It definitely rolled right off the pad, right there. You can see it just do a slight roll. That's just exposure, Macapoot. See right there? See how that's all burnt? That tells me that there was a wire short in there somewhere. And... yeah, there was I think a wire shorted. I mean, based off of, obviously, like a wire shorted, what's going to drain the batteries? They said they had a complete loss of power. So if they have a complete loss of power, that means the power line to wherever the batteries are in the stage either came unplugged or they drained the batteries in 10 seconds. And if they drain the batteries in 10 seconds because of a wire short, yeah. Yeah. I don't think the roll was caused from the failure, Rocket Guy. No. Yeah. Interesting. Honestly, guys, a couple of things. They're clearly chomping at the bit for Flight 2. So you know what? If they were if ABL wasn't like super enthusiastic about if they weren't like super enthusiastic about Flight 2, and it seems like they've said like we're ready to go for Flight 2, we're ready to go for Flight 2, etc., etc.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Guys, and their pad infrastructure is not that bad, to be honest. It's not that big of a deal. Losing the integration equipment does suck. That's a big pain in the butt. But, submitted my time SpaceX launch this morning. I noticed. Look at this for like 5 seconds. I'll check it in a moment. Packing out 62 months. I see them as having a quick RTF. Thomas, that basically tells me that they know exactly what happened. They know exactly what happened. They just got to prove it. I knew exactly, you know, once we figured out the spaghetti thing with the Kraken arm, I knew exactly what happened. I just had to prove it. Proving it took a couple hours. Me figuring it out took 30 minutes, you know? Yeah, Havix, I mean, it's clearly, that thing clearly got smoked pretty hard. Yeah. It was something I had not seen on previous launches. Okay, what do you want me to look at? You gotta timestamp it, dude. You gotta tell me. You gotta give me something better than that. Anyway, let's load up Kerbal. Hmm. 26 minutes and 10 seconds into the SpaceX launch. Okay. It just pasted my VOD channel. Why would it paste the VOD channel? I mean, that's nice. Okay, so it's got to be right here. I had not seen this venting before. Really? Yeah, Sublime, that happens all the time. That's a chunk of solid oxygen. What they're doing is they're purging out the motor after engine cutoff. They pump helium into the lines. They pump helium into these lines to make sure that the oxidizer doesn't rust the engine from the inside out. And it will do that if you leave it there. Yeah, just a chunk of it came off. That's totally normal, dude. That happens all the time. It solidifies immediately because of the temperature drop. It goes from like minus 293 Fahrenheit to like minus 500 Fahrenheit really fast. So it goes to absolute zero. And in the time it takes for it to get to absolute zero, the temperature drops like crazy. And it solidifies immediately before the pressure drops completely. And then once, you notice how once it kind of floats away, it just kind of stays like that. It'll stay like that until it gets melted by the sun. I don't know, Rocket Guy. I don't know if they showed it. Another thing showed up in the turning basin today. Ah, processing stool. Very nice. Let's see last. Yeah, I don't see any highlighted messages, Snick. Sorry, pal. Type it again. There's video of it falling and exploding? Really? Oh. Alright. Redeem hat change. No. Why did you turn those back on? Frick you and frick your channel points. I ain't doing it during a mission. Sorry, guys. Waste your points if you must. You told me to. Well, I changed my mind. Get rid of it. Why you be mean? I'm not being mean. Yeah, what do you mean being mean? I bought you chocolate, woman. SMH my head. There we go. Set the music there. Whatever, Bruno. Just keep it. I don't know. Doesn't matter. It's just a distraction. That's what I'm worried about. Alright, so we gotta update the station here. So we updated it and we moved this module up here like that. There we go. So we put the S1 truss segment up last night. And we got the arm working for the most part. Looking at apartment first time renter, anything I should look out for or ask for a question about? Read the contract, dude. That's the best I can offer. Yeah, Havoc, what Havoc said too. The MBS seems to be working, Creeper. There's a couple of pieces that are bent a little bit out of shape, but yeah, MBS is working correctly as far as I can tell. So what we're gonna do today, dudes, we're gonna put the S1 truss segment up. So we're gonna move the solar panel up there and up in Pathfinder, and then basically gonna grab the thing with the arm and we're gonna have to do a similar style install that we did with this thing, but that's no big deal. So let's just work out the movements. All right, so it would move out here. Then we could pull this thing with the mobile base, right? And then we could flip it like that. Bring it up. And over. Oh, moved it a little too far. And then in. Uh-huh. Can I just check something here? Something is not aligned. Oh, I know what it is. Hold on. And click. Ah, there we go. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Past DJ. Cool, and we made sure that all this was locked out for the flight. Word. Yeah, we're gonna have to get the arm to reach up and over the station and then attach there. That's gonna be a little bit on the difficult side. Past EJ dot dash. Okay, guys. Yeah, I think all that's left to do is go into station components. Reroute to that docking port. And plop this in here. CTS 5. Space Station Freedom. S2. Truss. Segment. Starboard solar array. Word. Is this the hard mission that uses the gold box? No, this one's actually pretty straightforward, dude. After this truss segment, we'll get Charlie Hab, which is the module with the big C on it. Charlie Hab. After that, we'll put Charlie Hab in, and then the mission after that. So 2 assembly flights from now. Solar panel, then Charlie Lab. Then we gotta move the airlock, which... yeah. We gotta have one arm unbuckle the airlock, move it up into another position, and then the shuttle RMS will pull out Delta 1 and Delta 2 right there. The D1 and the D2 module. And we install the double 6-axis node. That's gonna be a tough one. It's an interesting conversation. I will concede my claim that SpaceX far exceeds other companies in transparency. To now include what's to Peter Beck for Rocket Labs. I mean, you guys can say whatever you want, but Rocket, no offense, Vulcan, but I'm inclined to agree with you, because if you go in here and you go up here and type SN15 flight in there, there's not many companies that stream testing their stuff. Name another company that streamed a test flight. I'm not to say that Rocket Lab and nobody else does. But also,
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Paco! And stream them, yeah, taking a dump, exactly, Ando. This was such a good time, dude. I still can't believe that this thing did it. Yeah, Northrop Grumman does, that's right. But flight tests, Edmana, flight tests. Oh my god. It actually did it. That's so legit, dude. I remember when we watched this, I thought it blew up. I'm like, well, and then I saw the flames, and I'm like, oh, nope. It's just the inside on fire. Oh my god. I still forget that. I forget that dang thing is... That thing sitting in the rocket garden actually flew. Like it seems like it was so long ago, but look, dude, there it freaking flew, man. This thing did a DCX, and they made it look easy. Blow out the flames. Dude. You had an alarm at 7 and you sneezed it. Oh, I'm sorry, boo. I've gotten a lot done today, dude. Turns out that when you wake up at 7, you can get a lot of stuff done. Like that. Sorry, man. I was actually up at 6:30, dudes. Yeah. Dude. Pretty crazy, right? I still can't believe that. I can't believe that. I think SN10 had the best, SN10 had the best landing footage. This shot right here is still one of my favorites. Yo. Bruh. Bruh. Yeah, for real. Dude, look at that thing. You gotta be kidding me. I still can't. Yeah, Ando, can you believe that crap? This part, though. Boop, boop, boop. Dude. Frick you. Frick you, man. Are you freaking serious? This actually happened. It's a 15-story building, Macapoot. Dude. It'll go right to your thighs and then you'll blow up. Oh, you know what I didn't notice? Thomas, I never noticed this before. Look at that side of the tank. See how it's not icy? You know why? It's because it's leaking the fuel all over the ground. Because the tank's cracked. Look at how empty Starbase looks. Wait a minute, when was this? March 3rd, 2021. It was almost 2 years ago. SN10 was the first ship to fly twice. Yeah, rapid refurbishability. Look at that. Can you believe that? You guys know that the thing you were just watching with NSF, right? That coverage that we just watched, that was the same place, right? That's what it looks like now. If you want a sense of scale here, Note the staircase going up the side of the OLM. See the staircase right there? There's your scale. Keep it low cost, Thomas. Hoppy is very Bing chilling. Bing chilling. See that little line that's right on the top of the OLM? That's a handrail. So you and I are basically from here to about there tall. Literally about half the size of the mouse cursor in this picture. The scale is just, yeah, exactly Havix. It's absolutely insane. Anyway. Let's go. Alright. Your first rocket was Falcon Heavy. Second launch will be Starship. There you go. Alright. So the S1 truss segment was installed correctly. We will take that out. We're going to move the arm into the outward position just for now. And then get me the S2. We got to move the pins into position. Carry this as far back in the payload bay as possible. Get our longeron pins. Hello? Do you use EVA construction? I tried messing with them, Hydra Gaming, a little while back. Actually, yesterday on stream. I was not very happy with what I saw, to be honest with you. They do seem a little bit janky, to say the least. Station started moving all over the place, dude. Fairing was not in the exact right spot. That's okay, though. It's fine. Clicking that one in is not going to change anything. Also, wide struts for the aesthetic. I thought EVA construction was a staple, especially during the pad construction days. It does weird things in microgravity, Rocket Guy. Yeah, it does some pretty strange stuff. Oh, Mini B, yeah. Turn-off fairing expansion is super useful. This strut is just to make sure this thing stays in place before we activate same vessel collision. The other thing I'm going to do is in this craft file, I'm going to switch the drogue chutes. We changed the pressure deployment mechanism on the main drogues. Switch that to 0.2. That seems to let us have the drogues come back. All right, guys. Let's do this. We are go for hamsters. Station berthing controller is locked out. We need to change the editor to 120. That seemed to work very fine last time. RMS fine controller is locked out. That's locked out. That's locked out. Check same vessel collision. Same vessel collision is good. Good. All right, dudes. Ready to fly? It's just AG1 and it's only enable, Rocket Guy. AG1. I just use Action Group 1. There is one more thing I forgot to do. There's one more thing I forgot. First of all, we got to switch the team to mission mode. Hello? First thing we gotta do is plus some funds in there. Or put us right up to 1 million just so we could see how much it... I just want to see how much we get back with getting the shuttle back. Okay, we time warped a little ways into the future. Alright, now we need to fly. But first, do the satellite dishes actually track something? They do track satellites. Yes, Socks. Yep. Were these really last modified in 2015? Wow. 256 by 160 is what it's looking for. I have nothing to say. Dudes, I don't know what to say. Other than frick. We've been doing this for a really long time, huh? And also first, let me take a selfie. I need more coffee. Man, things sure have changed around here. I remember, and this was all apartment buildings as far as the eye could see. Old man Peabody owned all of this. He had this crazy idea about breeding pine trees. Wow. So, extremely random question, not related to anything. How does one deal with things like tech neck? Tech neck? What? What's tech neck? Oh, is that when you're like constantly leaning forward? I guess I never knew the name for it. You're a gimp man yourself. Tech neck is neck strain when looking at 37 monitors. Yeah, that doesn't happen to me, dude. That doesn't happen to me because, so what I do, Havix, is, I guess this is kind of inadvertent, and I'm not sure why this helps, but you see me do this all the time. I do that to stretch my back out, and when I do this. I crack my neck backwards. Like, yeah, that feels good. Just pushing it up against the back there. I'm pretty sure I have back problems from slouching too much. You do that to stretch your back and let the silent ones fly. No, there's really no need to, J-Speed. You can just let it rip, dude. You guys don't hear it under the table. The microphone's above the table. You literally can't hear it. I have, like, ripped it on stream before, and no one has said anything. And that's how I know you can't hear it, because if I ripped ass on stream and it was like somebody would be like, whoa, you know, like someone would notice. There's no way somebody wouldn't notice that. Yeah, I gotta take a timeout, I swore. Sorry about that. Here we go. Yeah, baby. We're flying with endurance today. I mean, Aqualex, I'll be honest with you. Constantly ripping convert. Like, I'm not going to tell you when I do that. But, I mean, you asked, so. I was going to ask when we were going to get another orbiter. Yeah, there we go. We're going to fly Endurance today. First flight. Okay. I have a pretty healthy astronaut core here, I will say. Let's see. Let's get the log out. Let's get the log out. CTS 12 was the mission that we just ran, so 13. B. So Lisbon was the last one to fly. Lisbon and Foggy, and then Milcan and Kerbal. So the next pilot is Jedber. And we'll get Dilfree here. And we need Thomas and Lizlock. There we go. Forget how much that is. This is the 13th launch from Complex 1, and then we're using 107, which is Endurance. First flight. This is the Starboard 2 truss segment install. Crew duration is good. Get rid of that. This truss, the solar panel truss, is very expensive. First flight. Yep. Okay, we're flying with Endurance today. This is the first flight for this orbiter. This is something I frankly should have started doing, like... You already loaded the panel? Yeah. Yeah, man. We already good. Sorry, yeah, no problem. Alright, dudes. Let's get it. Let's go out there. He's going out there. I wouldn't. Do you think they would name a Kerbal after you if you asked? Yeah. Maybe, Cozy. I'm not gonna ask, though. That ain't my style. Oh, okay, Zeppelin. Ijai Korman. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Okay, we're using Highway 84 today. Set the counter at launch date, year 1, day 59. That's a good number. 00:16:00. Flying on Highway 84. All right, you guys ready for a launch? Let's do this. Bring up mission mode. Okay, we're about 90 seconds out. First thing here is the ground launch sequencer handover for internal power. Starting Endurance's fuel cells for the first time. Okay. What's the throttle lever on your joystick? It's just a small little guy. Okay, T-minus 50 seconds to launch. Next step is the ground launch sequencer handover to the auto sequencer. Are those the DLC SRBs? I forget if they're DLC or not, granted. I think they are. We would go for auto sequencer start. If it go for auto sequencer start, Endurance's onboard computers have primary control of all critical functions. Something like that, Alex, yeah. That's right, Bullet. "15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. We go for main engine start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Booster ignition. And we got a liftoff. First flight of the orbiter Endurance on the 5th assembly flight for Space Station Freedom. Cleared the tower, go for roll program. Taking Highway 84 all the way to Space Station Freedom. Or to New York City, depending on where you're from. Aero UI is up. All systems looking good. Roll program is complete. We're now throttling back the main engines. To 66% of rated performance. Clouds. We're now, Endurance's 3 main engines throttling down for the first time to 66% of rated performance as the shuttle makes its way through maximum dynamic pressure. Maximum dynamic pressure is peak aerodynamic load on the vehicle. We have max Q 15,496, 44 seconds into the flight. Everything looking good here. Endurance, go at throttle up. Endurance's 3 main engines now throttling back up to 100% of rated performance. The shuttle breaks through the sound barrier. Right in the track. Jordan's with the bit tips, thank you. Next step in the flight here is thrust tail off and separation of the solid rocket boosters. Thrust tailing off on the SRB, standing by for separation. Separation confirmed. Guidance systems now converging. Endurance's onboard computer is commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming for a precise target in space for main engine cutoff. Endurance, negative return. Negative, copy, negative return. Endurance, 2-engine tau. 2-engine transatlantic crossing, transoceanic crossing call here, indicating that if one engine would fail, Endurance can make a oceanic abort and land over on the peninsula over there. Single engine, tau, Endurance. Endurance, press to ATO. The abort to orbit contingency indicating that should an engine fail, Endurance can move into a lower orbit than planned and still make it all the way into space. Stand by, press for MECO. Endurance, stand by, press for main engine cutoff. Throttling back now in preparation for main engine cutoff. We have MECO confirmed. Main engine cutoff. I didn't flip. I pitched down a little too hard on that one, guys. Okay. We need to do an apogee raising burn here. Endurance. Ohms 1 is required. Burn an established orbital apogee at 85. Might lose the boosters this way. I almost did J-Speed, but yeah, everything seems to be okay. I don't think Endurance will circularize before we can get the boosters back. Maybe though, we'll see. I got it. Just in time. 76 by 71. Nominal orbital insertion. Oh, just barely. Okay, we should be getting a drogue chute deploy here. It might be a little fast. Okay. Ah ha ha! Very nice, Ed boy. Perfect. Yeah, the Kraken eats the other one. No, fair did not. Now you have shoot now. Why does the Kraken eat the other one? Because the game thinks I'm discarding it? The game thinks I'm discarding it if it goes below 25 and we're not near it. Are you going to build a ship to fetch the SRBs or just hit the recovery button? No. Don't have time to do it, drummer. I wish. Okay. That was left over from a mission. We need to, if I get the boosters before they fall below 40 kilometers, they're in render range of each other and I can get both of them. Yeah, the problem is that they go out of render range of each other. We were thinking about changing the, yeah, I canceled it. I did that on purpose. We were thinking about making the boosters not rotate as much, just making them rotate just a little bit less. And if we do that, I'll have to test it in engineering mode. But if we do that, they might not rotate, go like too far away from each other, and we might be able to get them at a lower altitude. But yeah, anyway. Music back on. Okay. External tank hatches are closed. We have a slight differential inclination that we're going to weed out here. All right, perfect. Okay, endurance. Did so good there on ascent. We're going to let you stay up there for a little while. Go for on orbit. Go for payload bay door open. Okay. We have a loss of signal from the orbiter. We're going to deploy the KU band antenna here. We have acquisition through the KU band through Tidris. Maybe demo. Okay, we got a good AOS through Tidris. Okay, moving the shuttle into the Orion orbit here. Okay, we're lined up for the ohms 2 burn. Small on-orbit plane change here. T-minus 20 seconds to the burn. Would it be possible to tether them to each other somehow? I don't really want to do that because that would screw with the separation. I think if we just don't rotate them as much, they'll stay close enough to where I can get back to them in time to recover both boosters. You guys got to understand, I'm like on the cusp of getting both of those boosters back. In fact, if we launch the shuttle with no payload, then I can get at both of the boosters. At least that's what we saw during testing. What's the payload have to do with it? Well, less payload is higher TWR on the shuttle with the external tank, meaning I can circularize it. I could get to main engine cutoff a little bit faster because of higher TWR. That makes sense? It's going to take us some time to catch up to the station here. Okay, Aqualex, you here, pal? How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? We're gonna want to get out in front of this thing, right? That'll put us 400 out in front of it. Maybe if I moved the phasing just a little bit. Let's get 500 out in front of this thing. See if we can approach it right. Gotta reorient endurance here. Are you planning on having the external airlock and docking adapter added to your shuttle at some point, or you continue through the save without it? We can do it eventually. No, I oh crap, I X'd out of it. I had it from yesterday. Dang it. No, it's gone. We got to get out in front of the station. I read the paper, dude, or at least I skimmed it. I'm not gonna lie, I skimmed it. I think I know what we need to do, and it's not anything that I didn't know before, but. Okay, T-minus 1 minute till the rendezvous burn. Careful, you don't need the arm braking again. Thanks. T-minus 20 seconds until the burn. Five. Okay, that should get us 500 out in front of that station. And we should be able to time warp till we get to render range. Okay. We have visual on the station. Alright. I'm gonna switch to the station real quick. We still got a 500-meter intercept, so I'm gonna switch to it and see if anything decided to spaghettify here. Nope. No spaghettification. How's the mobile base doing? Mobile base is totally good. We have 0 spaghettification from the station. Spaghetti! I spooked you. Rag, you should have seen your face. Hi, my name's Spaghetti. I do parties. You know, at first I thought it was the boss's kid, you know, playing behind the bushes, and then he jumped out, and then, you know, I saw it was a full-grown man, and that was a little surprising. Gotcha. Boom. Spooky. $400 in closing. And all of a sudden, this man with long tail just comes near me. Spaghetti! It's still funny, dude. Alright, switching to flight deck control point here for rendezvous. Switching back over to the station, making sure that we have no spaghetti. Spaghetti! Flights are going okay. Thought it was someone's kid, the boss's kid hiding behind the plant. Turns out it was a full-grown man, and wishing that was very surprising. Gotcha. All of a sudden, this man with long tail will just come near me. That's not scary, just abnormal. Little did they know that it's actually spaghetti. Alright, close speed is 1.1 meters a second. Low Z thrust initiated from the orbiter. What we'll do now is we'll unlock the manipulator positioning mechanism. Manipulator positioning mechanism is in the unlatched position, enabling the controller. My grandma had wheels, she would have been a bike. Wait, what? You're at about T plus 4 hours to get to the station. Is that accurate to real life? No, because Kerbin's orbital period is way off Earth's. No, Cozy, I've heard that, but I forget what it's from. MPM is in the lock position, disabling the controller. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, yeah, I'm just gonna, oh, I like it. Oh, I wish I were a bird. That. Okay. Okay. Alright. Why are you doing this to me? Stop it. Oh, this is the best one. Oh my god. It's, you know, it's the research folder, you know, for research purposes. Stop it. Thomas, stop it. Stop doing that. You sick son of a gun. Stop it. No more. Okay, release the arm now. Server power dampers are initiated. 245 from station. Okay. The arm problem, well, DJ, I'll tell you in a couple seconds here if the arm problem is solved, pal. It seems to be okay. Everything seems to be still powered and ready to go. Nothing is free floating. So I got that going for me, which is nice. Just gotta even out the roll rates there. Okay, inside of 200 to the station. We are in physics range. Okay. I mean, honestly, DJ, the real thing with this is, with the arms, is just take your time. Go slow. Take your time. Don't be an idiot. Chops, what do you got for me? I just reinstalled KSP after 2 years and not touching the game. I can't click on anything in the main menu. I can't even go to settings and set full screen. Google the issue. I find old threads which are not very helpful. Verification in progress game was just freshly installed 5 minutes ago. Huh. Yeah, maybe you have an old mod or something. I agree with Anesthesis. Were you playing with any mods, Chops? We're inside of 100. I didn't get it exactly right, Aqualux, but it was close. We kind of came out and around over here, but now we went a little too high. But that was the right idea. Whoa. Huh. Not at all what you were talking about. Well, and I'm not interested. Yeah, there's a circle, and if you want to launch pointing in a tilted direction, you can use the circle to see what your orbit will look like. Wow. Yeah, I suppose you could do that. Aerodite, yeah. ARJ, you just got a job as a digital print specialist. Cool. Right on, man. Good pay? No, yes, maybe.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Mr. Tickles. 3-month resub. SpaceX has canceled the road closures for the test of the week. Okay. For the rest of the week. Yeah, something broke. Alright, back in the orbiter in. Here we go. Oh, need backup. Destroyed. Oh, you didn't think that would work? Alright, cool. .38 meters and closing. Gotta keep an eye on the rates here. Okay. 30 meters out. All right, so now what we're gonna do is enable our station berthing controller here. We're gonna unlock all the systems on the arm here and move the remote manipulator system into the proper positioning for station berthing. Etimos prosabahorsi. Great piloting by Jedburgh here. We are station keeping. Currently, well, the arm gets in position. Is this modded? Hedonica, I have visual mods and then a couple of flag packs. So flags are things you can put in the game that let you make, you can put flags down and then you can put whatever texture you want on them. So for instance, I have a wing right there. We put a wing on the flag and then I have a truss structure texture. But for the most part, this is the stock game, yeah. Yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. Etimos. For docking. Gotta slow out the rates there. Oh! Oh, how's that for a view? Let me shut off the Aero UI for a second. The Aero UI is stock. It's in the debug menu. Yep. Arm is almost in position. Yeah, I suppose we could do that, Thomas. I don't know how to, but... we can start locking out bits and pieces of the arm that have found the position that they need to be in, like that one. Or that one. So the arm problem was resolved with auto struts. Auto struts and locking it in position seem to be doing the trick, yes. They seem to be, dude. I am not sure. What's our rate here? 0.3. We are A-okay with the station here. Could be done using the EJ flags inside a folder that's just called flags. Oh, well, that's good. Verify that. Okay. You have a go for docking. Endurance. Endurance will now move towards the target, increasing speed to 0.3 meters a second. If the shuttle's first flight had people, why couldn't SLS? Don't know. NASA saw it more fit to do their testing that way, dude. That's all I can tell you. I mean, even for early 1980s NASA, putting people on the first shuttle flight was a ballsy freaking move. That was a ballsy move. But higher risk, higher reward. Look at the vehicle that it qualified, you know what I mean? I mean, STS-1 is a masterclass in testing a vehicle on the first try. I mean, to be fair, so was Artemis as well. I don't think you needed people on the first one, dude. It makes more sense to go back to a more iterative, to more of an all-up testing approach, or at least close to all-up testing, like in the style of Apollo. The shuttle could land by itself. You could hotwire it to do it. It just never did. There was never really a need. Increasing close speed to a 0.5 meter a second. Hang on a second, miss. SOP capture confirmed. Oh, very nice. Very nice. All right. Whew. Okay. We're now going to unlock the arms attachment systems here. Undo the auto strut there. No, I did that with no mag force. That was very good. Check for mag force on docking ring. Nope. Nope. We will go make sure our longeron pin action group is correct. Yep. Okay. Verifying that longeron pin vessel collision is in the open spot. Okay. Yeah, Ragged, I said give me some time. Alright. Endurance, see you on the big loop. You have go for final berth. Gotta do that right now, Zay. Gotta do that right now. Guess what? You get Gulfstream. Oh, Snibble saved it! Snibble saved it! Rejected! Get rejected on the hat front, boy. You already changed? No, that's not fair. Alright, fine. Whatever. 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 Off, puke. Whatever. You get Gulfstream. Did you just say Gulfstream? Yeah. You know, it's Gulfstream is they make golf clubs at your mom's house or something. They install fantastic water hazards. That's right. They're fantastic water. Yeah, Gulfstream. Yeah, no, I'm calling it that from now on.
Discovery, go at
Hey, here's my guy. Hey, Myth. Check this out. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. We're getting into it. I love refrigerators. Hey, Vulcan. What's going on, buddy? It's in really good shape, Warder. It's just a little bit scaly. We gotta descalify it and then paint it. That's right, Aldezert. Are you gonna sandblast it? No, Chief. I'm just gonna hit it with some sandpaper, and then we'll hit it with some chassis paint. We'll call it a day. Nothing too crazy. How are you going to finish them? I haven't gotten that far, Aldezert. I just wanted to get the bed off today so we could start work on the damn thing.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, the wire wheels should do it. Hey, Cincos. Okay, we're just berthing the shuttle here to the station. That's looking good, man. Very nice. Wait for the Longron pins to enter their final position here. Oh, yes. Okay. Endurance, your go for final dock. First thing we're going to do is lock out our main controller, or lock out the main components on the arm. Okay. Undoing the primary latch, switching over, or undoing the secondary latch, switching over to primary, and stand by for hard capture. Control, we have hard capture. Endurance is up at the station. It's not automatic, Paul. The berthing controller that you just saw right there is all... It's fake, dude. You have no idea the arrays of numbers that I had to write down to get that freaking right, dude. Look. Look at all the arrays of numbers. That's... It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot, dude. Okay. Latching the pins in. All right. Endurance is docked to station. I'm not trying to be a smart, but use 2K sealer adhesion coating after sanding and then wash with fresh water and drying before final paint. It will last much, much longer. Chief, so, yeah, no, you're not wrong, dude. Check that out. You see the bed? I painted that. I did that. I painted the bed. I know what I'm doing when it comes to painting. I'm pretty damn confident in my abilities. But yeah, you're not wrong. It's all about the prep, right? All about that prep. That's so important with painting. Are my shoes in that shot? Oh yeah, my shoes. Those are my work shoes. Aqualux, what do you got? The idea is you don't try to perfectly match the orbit beforehand. Why? You're just going to mess with it before matching them again when you enter proximity offs. You start by putting your AP just above or below the target's path. Aiming to be something like 10 to 20 degrees behind it at AP. Then you burn at AP to raise your P until your orbital period a few seconds odds to your target approach. Oh, I see how you do it. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, we can shut the rate controller out here. And now we can reorient the station for operations. Oh yeah, SpaceX. Yeah, I see it. Oh, you went and found everything, huh? Okay, I see it. Does the shuttle still have more mass at this point? Well, let me reset my camera and I'll tell you where the center of mass is. Center of mass is right here. It's right above the payload bay, so I'm going to go ahead and say yes. Is it possible to get to Duna in under 14 years? I've gotten to Duna in 45 minutes, Wally. How fast do you want to get there? Yeah, 45 minutes is the best I've done. In the stock game, yeah. And I was able to land. Like, I didn't just zap myself at the planet. I circularized and got there. Yeah. Pretty much, Tech. That was with a Kraken drive, yes. Mm-hmm. I got an encounter, but it takes 14 years. Wally, you need to look up a Hohmann transfer. You got to make sure that the planets are in the right phasing, too. Oh, that's very important. Are you hyped for KSP 2? Nevio, yeah, of course, man. Absolutely. Yeah, it shouldn't take that long. So, Wally, here's your big thing. Alright. Let me show you. So, say you have your sun right here, right? And then you have your orbit here, and then there's another planet's orbit here. You're trying to get to Duna from Kerbal, I would assume. Hopefully I'm right. Okay? So if you picture, if we're looking top down at the sun, so that's the sun's north pole right there. Okay? If you label this like a clock, 12, 3, 6, 9, right? Label it like a clock. Okay? When Duna is at the 12 o'clock position, Kerbal needs to be at the 2 o'clock position. Okay, now what you need to do is you need to get out of Kerbal. I literally just said what I wrote. You need to get out of Kerbal's orbit, okay? It needs to be at the 2 o'clock position. And you need to make your orbit go. So once you get out of Kerbal's SOI, all right, you're going to get into solar orbit from there. All right, so once you're in solar orbit, you take your AP in solar orbit and you move it to Duna's altitude, right? And then your transfer will look like this. And then you'll eventually meet up with Duna. But your transfer should look like that, okay? That's called a... Oop, that's an F. That's called a Hohmann transfer. That is the most efficient way to get from one planet to another. Well, actually, it's not the most efficient. It's usually the quickest. Duner, Corbin. So that's where I was going with it next. Aqualux, yep. You need to do a Hohmann transfer. Now, there is... this one right here. This is the one I like. So Wally, check this one out, dude. Punch that link in. Kerbal to Duna. You want to be in 100, go from 100 kilometer Kerbal orbit to 100 kilometer Duna orbit, and set your earliest departure. Say 4:20 on the dot. There you go. Earliest departure. Year 3, day 312, 28. You arrive year 4, day 154. Word. At 5:09. So this tells you your phase angle, it tells you where you need to go, it tells you the total amount of delta V, your ejection angle, basically where you need to point to do that Hohmann transfer that I'm talking about. Yeah, I guess, I mean, there's another vessel planner. That's the one that I use the most. But yeah, there you go, see? Do the math. Yes, she's on my lawn. Do the math. See? There you go. And that's what your Hohmann transfer should look like. It should look like that. Like a Fibonacci sequence almost. It's this kind of stuff going on. Orbital mechanics is full of this. Parabolic movement. See that? Should look like that. What's more efficient than Hohmann? Bi-elliptical transfer can definitely do it. It depends, Granite. It depends on what you're getting to. Bi-elliptical Hohmann or bi-elliptic transfer is doable. There's a ballistic transfer. Ballistic transfer is really cool. Dude, that golden ratio stuff happens in orbital mechanics a lot. It's kind of strange. But math and stuff, you know. Here's your complimentary Half-Life meme. I didn't ask for this. Don't just stand there. Pick up that gun and shoot it. That guy looks like he might work in Sector C anomalous materials. Oh, Flykin, thank you very much. Limprod, finish your damn building in Minecraft. Got him. But yeah, Wally, hopefully that helps, dude. Dread Platoon retrieved ad time. Yep, thanks again, bro. Yeah, I got you, man. No problem. I expect results. Now, I told you how to do it. You best be posting pictures in here in a little bit telling me that you did it. Took time out of my day. No, I'm just kidding, man. Have fun with it. I don't need pictures. But that would be cool if you want. If you want. That's the payment. I need pictures of you. I need pictures of you in Duna in less than 14 years. That's my payment. You know what I'm saying? Do you think ABO will stream Flight 2? Maybe. Anesthesis, your city announced shutting off the water until midnight after it's been off for an hour and a half. Oh, that's good. Zach, does that Discord command not work? Whoop. There you go. I got you, man. Good heads up they gave you, yeah. Yeah. Noted, Chief. Duna, that one planet EJ hasn't ever been to? Oh, what's this? What's that a picture of, Grav Shark? Guess that means you need to shut the frick up. That's what I'd do if I said something that I was wrong in chat. I would shut the frick up. Shut the frick up. I sent that to Duna. What have you done? Yeah, here it comes. Here it comes, guys.
EJ, I haven't worked in RSSRO. I did that before.
Yeah, shh. Yeah, you sound like Kermit the Frog to me. Boom. Roasted again. Stop! He's already dead! You made my bed? Oh, jeez. Wow. Okay. I lose. www.shh.com.org. But have you ever been to Eve? Yes. You were here when I went to Eve. Remember I made the heat shield and it didn't work? It didn't heat shield and it obliterated my ship on contact? Wasn't that the same where the fuel platform exploded? Indeed it was. Are you going to do a grand tour to see out KSP 1? Something like that, Novus. Yeah, I was thinking. Alright, before we start station operations here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this arm back into the position, get it to redock, and then we have to lock these components out so it doesn't happen again. Novus, I want to take a SLS core, or my HLV SLS core, and add modules to it. See what I'm saying? Add modules to it. Like a refueling module, where the shuttle could easily dock and refuel it. Is it possible to warp to get somewhere faster? Example, Kerbal to the moon? You can time warp, sure, why not? 18 tons. Half of an orange tank. S. Guys, mission. I'm not talking about what I need to do in the future, okay? Okay, let's unlock the arm. The core could get up here with an extra module 3 for integration. Yep. I rated it for 81 tons. It can make it. Is it strutted? The mobile base is still strutted, yeah. Grissom but with M1 engines. Grissom but with F1B. One shuttle, a grand tour, you skim every atmosphere surface of every celestial body in the galaxy and then land back at KSC. Both making fun of for all mankind and embracing its idiocy. No, I'm not even. That's below me. I'm not doing that. Nice, Hellfish. F1B is in KSP too. Yeah, we've seen that. Yep. So we're aiming for that port right there. That's what we got to get. It's pretty funny, Thomas. Press the Z key and they all go poof. Actually, Pigzig, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I hadn't saved the Ohms engines. Thank you for reminding me. That's 2017 Kerbals, Rocket Guy. Got him. Those specular maps are mint, really. Cool robotic arm could use it like a Stratofortress tanker. Yeah, Wally, there's a reason why I wanted to start this new save out. I wanted to start the new save with learning how to use the RMS. So we could refuel stuff pretty easily. Oh yeah, demo, you saw them. Yeah, they blew up the inflatable hab. Is that, it's Lockheed that did that, right? Down into position here. Sierra and ILC. Lockheed had an inflatable hab too. That's the ILC one. Dude, literally, they were both testing inflatable habs at the same time. Gee, I wonder why. I hate that these arms move slow as molasses, guys, but honestly, it has to be that way. And I really don't like that it has to be that way. But if you start moving the arms, it starts perturbing the station, and the thing starts... It starts doing this. You've got to keep the traverse rate slow, which is really annoying. Correct me if I'm wrong, didn't the ISS stick its arm onto the side of the shuttle to move it around and such? No. The space station remote manipulator system was never used to move the space shuttle around. In fact, the real space shuttle does not dock by grabbing the station and pulling itself in. That's something that they wanted to do, but they ended up never doing it. They figured that a straight dock would be better, and yeah. The jury is still out on whether I like doing the birthing control or not. I'm not sure. It's a cool capability to have, but yeah, Aldezer, maybe I should say I should be careful with molasses. It saves RCS fuel, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Guys, the real reason why I stuck with the birthing and why I wanted to mess with it is, well, first and foremost, one, I wanted to see how well it works, you know? But the second part is, hang on one second. I gotta actually lock the arm out while it's on my mind. The second part is I need to make sure that the shuttle docks in the exact same way every single time. It can't even be a judgment call. It has to be the same every time. If it's not, if I try to move this stuff around and the shuttle's tilted, it'll just make using the arm more difficult than it already is. The Autostrut seemed to have no problems with the arm hired. Nothing went wiggly on the station. Nothing. Not even the mobile base, which had unlocked hydraulics with no Autostrut. It just, yeah, it was fine. Now, I'll tell you what I did do. There was that aging satellite left over from a commercial mission that I ended up refusing, and I deleted it. And when I deleted it, everything started working correctly. Nothing went spaghetti here. Yo, Hurt, what's good, man? How you doing? I'm just doing some nerd stuff up in here. Don't mind me. Alright, brother, just vibing. Right on, dude. Right on. Yo. Figure I'd drop by and say hi. Thanks, man. How you doing? It didn't delete itself, Maverick. It just didn't act weird. Everything good with you? Yeah, man. Everything's good. Here, check this out. I started working on that. I got the bed off the truck. We're going to start doing some stupid stuff with the back of this. I'm going to paint it, replace the bushings, do the pinion seal. It's a 9-inch rear end, so it's pretty stout to begin with. You don't really need to do much. If I had the budget for it, we'd put a limited slip in there, but... Yeah, I love you have the camera in the garage. Yeah, see the other one on the tripod right there? I got, dude, I set up more, dude. I'm going ham on this thing, dude. But anyway, dude, it's good to see you. Where have you been, dude? Hopefully busy doing some good stuff. Nothing wrong with slowly but surely. Indeed. Indeed. You know how it is. You got to build up enough cash, and then you can spend it on fun parts. How did you get into the cheat menu? Alt F12 is how I do it, but I have an outdated settings file, guys. Been around, keeping myself busy with dumb projects and wonderful family. Hey, that's more important, dude. The dumb project. No, the family's the most important. Family. That's what Dominic Toretto said to me, man. Family. 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 Alright. Shift Alt F12? Right on. Okay, cool. Let's disconnect the strut on there. Metal prints are behind me, guys. Yep. Anyway, it's good to see you, brother. Thanks for dropping in, dude. Appreciate it. Just let me know when you're gonna be streaming, dude. All right. Forward control. The MLP2 slug is on my desk, Creeper. Alright, move the arm into position. I'm gonna lurk, have a good stream. Alright, man. Thanks for watching. Thanks for popping in. I'll see you around. Alright, we need to get at that port right there, so... You know what? Let's go backwards on the mobile base a little bit. Sorry about that, I messed that up. And now both of the arms are screwing up. Didn't we have the big one in the small SSTO docked at the station once? Maybe? I never saw the need to do 2 shuttles, Rag. To be honest with you. I mean, maybe we could do it if we needed to, Agad. And now, you know, in lore we have Endurance and Pathfinder. Love the Gulfstream hat, my favorite aircraft manufacturer by far. Right on, Bill. There you go. There you go, dude. Okay, now we're moving the arm back into the 90. Actually, we might have to go backwards just a smidgen. Roasted! The way that that moves is amazing. Oh, thanks, man. Okay, stand by. We're going to grapple the S2 truss segment here. Okay. What do we wrote that? The hat redeem. Hat redeem. Loss of signal? No, I don't see any loss of signal here. It was you, Orion? Got it. Okay. Now what we're going to do is go into my Longeron pin controller, which is just a nice way of saying action groups. Take that, disable. Take that, disable. We're going to undo the pins. And then, per what we discussed before, we'll lock the controllers now. Lock out all controllers on the arm. We're locked out. Verify that an auto strut is running. Yep. Okay. Endurance, you're a go for payload release. Did I miss one? The mobile base skipped off the rails. Okay, don't picnic. That behavior was not very well understood on my part. Don't know why they just scrolled through my Twitter feed just now, EJ, but I saw the neutron tank halves, and all I can say is, oh my. Dude, those neutron halves are... So, there's the halves, and that's the mandrel. Now, the crazy part about that, Blue, that's not carbon fiber, dude. Not carbon fiber. That's carbon composite. Not carbon fiber. That's composite, which is even cooler. That's really freaking cool, actually. Also, see this blue thing right here? That gantry crane? That really would have helped me today. Yeah, that I really need to just buy one of those. Could buy one of those instead of a lift, and it would work really well. A carbon composite fuel tank, Syncos? Yeah, that's a little... Yes. How expensive is it? Yeah. Yeah, Aqualex, you did say that. You did. You did. You ain't wrong, homie. Bits and tips from Jack Ree. Doesn't matter if the vehicle is expensive if you're not throwing it away, right? That's correct. Yeah, absolutely. Who cares? All right, S2 Trust segment. When is anything cool not expensive? That's fair. Where have I seen something like that before? Oh, please. Please, Novus. Please. Please! That's carbon wound, though. See, that's carbon fiber. That's fibrous carbon. That's... I mean, that's still dope, but... 2014 was almost a decade ago. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Can you guys stop with the, hey, do you guys know that this year was 10 years ago thing? Can we stop doing that, please? Can we stop? Please? Please? EJ is old. Yeah, you just wait. You just wait, Flykin. Just wait. Carbon composite US. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that to me. The Wii is as old now as the SNES was when the... Shut up, dude! 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 Apology bits. Yeah, that I-beam just really likes to bend. I don't know what that's about. Slide, Sally, slide. Indeed. Most excellent. We moved successfully over to the S1 truss segment. And we have moved with our module, might I add. So the ISS has something like this too. It's a track mechanism that moves across the truss segment. It's called the mobile base. And it was delivered with the S0 truss segment on the real ISS. It can actually do this. In fact, this is pretty similar to how they actually did it. Nah, they're just bending around, Aqualux. That's phenomenon. That's an unknown unknown. I'm not exactly sure why that's happening, especially that. You see how much that's bending around? I'm not sure why it's doing that. Considering that those components are made in symmetry and it's literally bending against the symmetry node is very strange. That's very weird behavior. It's hierarchical behavior that I just frankly haven't predicted. Check the alignment pins. Alignment pins are just fine. How's it sliding? There's hydraulics. Nah, Novus, it's way past time warping, dude. I don't know why they're so bent out of shape, but they just kind of are. Here. So my mobile base is being held in place with RCS balls and thermometers. That's the tracks. Think roller coaster, where you have wheels on top, bottom, and the sides, on like a roller coaster that does loop-de-loops, right? That's what's holding it in place. Attached to that is a servo. The servo is attached to a length of hydraulics. And then in the center of the station, there's another servo. And that servo attaches to the root part. What happens is, right now, the servos are set to 180 and 0. When they cross paths, so when the hydraulics fully decompress, the servos flip from 180 to 0 to 0 to 180. And the hydraulics actually flip over. So when I install the other truss segment, I can go all the way out here with the mobile base. This really makes this work really well for a couple of reasons. The first big reason is that we're not too far away from the root part. We're like 4 or 5 parts away from the root part, so whatever I attach to this, I don't have to worry about it being Kraken bait too much, right? Second part of that is that I launched this on one module, and one module can traverse the entire truss segment on the space station. Roller coaster. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Well, Bravo, what's up, dude? And on the Z1, so you can't really swap it out, can you? Honestly, Aqualux, the hybrid tech should slowly bend this thing back into position. Slowly. I mean, it still works. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, it's a pretty cool shot, if I do say so myself. You guys suck. You did that on purpose, didn't you? Is it possible that when you put the C-Pod back on, it might pull it into alignment? Keeping this, David, keeping this like out here and keeping the hydraulics stretched could do it. I'm not exactly sure what you mean when you say C-Pod, but... yeah, the hydraulics are inside of the truss segment, guys, just so... like, I keep them hidden to make it look like the real one. There's a cooldown on that. Yes, absolutely. Set that to 90. Truss is almost in position. Could we also use a Kraken rack and pinion? I mean, Jordis, yeah, that could have worked, but how are you gonna make a pinion that's how are you gonna make a rack that's longer than a truss segment? That was my big problem, dude.
Go at throttle up.
Hey Sim, 22 months. After like 8 years of watching you and playing KSP, I finally understood the name of the big S Delta wing. That is one big S wing. Look at that S wing go. Clayton, how you doing? S and TDs. Right. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh. Hey. Dude, that's so crazy that the arm can hit a resonant torque vector with the SAS and they can cancel each other out, and it makes the SAS go bananas. That's so strange. This is why the station goes dead stick for arm operations. It does, yeah, I get it, Aqualexis, but it doesn't seem to be that big of a problem here. Oh, there you go, Clayton, that's good. Alright, dudes. Let's go. Now what we need to do is rotate the module into position. Okay. I gotta rotate the S2 module. We gotta make it so the S2 and the S1 are in the same spot, so... start here. That's the wrong way. Starting by going into the negative. Just go -20. We have a reacquisition through Tidris. Saw it tick up there. That may have been too much. That's good, Clayton. Very nice. Well, glad you're saving some cash, dude. Everything's expensive nowadays. A big pain in the butt. I'm trying to find the right angle that we would need here. I think this needs to go more that way. Let's try bringing that over to 45 and see if it comes in line. Oh, no wonder it's so wonky. That thing was missing damper control. It's 105 by 105. Orion, the station has moved around a little bit since. We could boost it with the shuttle. The solar panels have a lot of moment over the arm right now. I gotta just kind of chill for a second. Solar panel moment. Okay. So fellas, what we need to do is, believe it or not, I gotta rotate this. And I gotta rotate that, so... I gotta get this part of the arm basically facing straight up in order to orient this thing correctly. No, 95, I didn't need to do that. More bits, because why not? Thanks, man. Can use Cal to control traverse rate. I think you can key on the traverse rate, sure. Honestly, Rocket Guy, it's this. I don't know why the damping force is so weak here. I mean, I do. It's a lot of moment over the damn thing. That's the problem. Things go well for the test of Starship. Yeah, as far as I could tell. Struggle is real. Yeah. We'll get there. I just need to reposition. I needed to reposition this part of the arm. Instead of being like this, I needed it to be like that. Does that make sense? The arm was like this, and I wouldn't be able to rotate it like this, right? So instead, I moved it around. I changed the positioning of that elbow there, so to speak. I went from it being down like this to it being up like that, so I could place the thing easier. Yeah, Aqualux. Of course it is. We could set it lower with the Cal controller. That's what or at least I think you can. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this maneuver is definitely going to take us the longest here. By the way, thanks for always being here. I'm in the middle of my exam period of the first semester of mechanical engineering. Your VODs are great to listen to along to while studying. Hey, all right. Right on, man. Oh, yeah, I know, Dorkfish, right? There we go. I replay that one New Year's VOD whenever you're studying. Studying for what? You don't study. Don't lie to these people. People don't like a liar. I do too! What do you study for? So glad all my engineering studies are behind me. It was a lot of fun, but oh gosh, the stress, yeah. You're definitely part of why I'm studying in the first place. Your streams wanted me to know more about the world of engineering. Engineering is dope. Engineering is dope. It's awesome. The ability to make something, put it together, use math to show how you put it together. It's the best, dude. It's the best. Such a good feeling. I'm waiting on this thing to just kind of... Okay. Alright, turn this sucker. We need to rotate the S2. Right here. Alright, before we move into the final position for dock, I'm just going to make sure that everything has SVI enabled here. Same vessel interaction. Yep. Our checkout work on the ground from a couple weeks ago is definitely paying off. Oh, there you go, stubborn. Right on. Glad I could be your background noise, and I mean that. Okay, we've almost got the S2 aligned. Once we get it aligned, it's just basically moving it backwards into position. All we gotta do is get it close. We'll magnetize the docking ports and it'll pull the arm in. All we have to do is get it close. So when do you visit Estrange? What's that? That's basically what I'm gonna do, Trunks. Yep. I got the valve gear linkages working on your train. Nice. The new launch area in Sweden close to the Arctic. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that I'm probably not going there anytime soon. Nice, Midge. How you doing? I just can't get this stupid angle right. It's coming along good, Clayton. Yeah, everything is good. This one, it's also quite far north. Yeah, no, that's cool. Guys, hold off on the links, bros. I can't do two things at once. This thing already makes my brain hurt, but I'm trying to learn how to use it, you know? This thing weeble wobbling back and forth is pissing me off. It makes it impossible to see what I'm doing. I don't want to lock this stuff out, but who do we think goes to the Super Bowl? I don't know, the Bills and the 49ers or something. I don't know. Come on, man. Sorry, this is taking a second, fellas. Yeah, Novus, it looks the part, that's for sure. Aqualex, this isn't really about traverse rate, dude. It's me, the damping forces from further down the arm are really kind of preventing me. It ends up damping out all of the movement out at the end of the arm, so I can't really see what it's doing. And I realized what I did. I basically moved this thing. I moved it forward and then back and then forward and then back again. Like, it's not helping me. You so excited for KSP 2? Yeah. Me too, bud. Me too. Do I need a strong PC to run realistic mods? Yeah, it definitely would help. No. No, it's not. No, it's... I don't think any of the modules are in line with their COMs, respectively, dude. Pretty sure that they're not. Yeah, I get it, Thomas. I got you. That should be close enough. Alright, so let's move this into the forward position and start pulling it in. All I gotta do is get the docking ports near each other, guys. That's really all we need. I mean, the more precise, the better, but... I just got in. What was the fix for the arm binding up? Locking and auto strutting, it seemed to work. Yeah. You're gonna spend a lot of money on the games? Oh. Dude. Give me a freaking break. Come on. These damper forces just piss me off. Please stop moving around. I would, Shutzi, if I had my way, we would just pre-program everything, but we don't have the time. We don't have the time to do it, dude. There's no way. We're so close, dude. I'm so close to getting this right. It's just hard for me to see the arm because that thing is just damping everything back and forth. And how did NASA do it? Something like this, but the way their arm moves is all programmed. It's all well, not computer operated, but the commands are interpolated by a computer. One person controls the arm racket. What takes longer, doing one install manually or making a cal program for the install, attaching it to the part before launch, running it once in position? The answer is up to you to decide. Don't let the committee get involved in how you like you during the SSTO program. I like doing it this way. It's more fun this way. It's more fun to watch, to be 100% honest with you. Yeah, I like doing it this way. Yeah, sure. Oh, come on. You guys can't tell me that you guys don't like watching this. You can't tell me you don't like watching it. This is way better. This is way more fun for everybody to watch. And this is a way better time than trying to figure this out in the SPH and then going from there. Don't. Come on. Not for an hour. Yeah, so honestly, it would take me an hour to figure this out in the SPH, dude. Pick your poison. At the end of the day, the stuff we do is difficult. And I'm not apologizing for it. I zapped this one on in like 5 minutes the other day. It should be the same exact animation, which just pisses me off that it's not. The arm could be backwards though. Like it could be inverse to where it was. Thanks, Wisp. Same. But the docking port is tilted on that one. It's not tilted over there. There we go. That's gonna work. Okay, couple more minor tweaks here. That has to go in 62. Nope, out was right. 65. Okay. Cut in the power dampers. That should be enough to magnetize those ports. What am I missing? Huh. We're cracking driving the station. Nope. Hold it in place and then free float this stuff. No, 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 no. Ah. I had it. We had it locked in and it didn't work. Dude, we were so close. Yeah, of course. Stuff takes time. Well, yeah, I'll get it. I don't understand. The arm is quite literally free floating. And it's still not locking in. Are we gimbal locked? Is the arm gimbal locked? I don't think it is. No, it's moving around. Can't you just let go of it? No, not really. I don't get how this is not just sliding into position. And frankly, this is starting to piss me off because it absolutely should. I think it's the guide pins. Yeah, of course it's the guide pins. That guide pin should just slip into position. And we should have a docking function. Okay, there it is. Unfrickin' believable. Okay. We just power these stupid things up again. That was dumb, but hey, it's there, so. And then just undock it and let it snap into position. Thanks for coming out. No, I think we locked the arm, Aqualux. I think that's like we were gimbal locking the arm. I think that's why it didn't work. But after this thing fighting me like crazy, I think we're actually in position. Good to know that the station can handle a beating, though. I think the arm was gimbal locked. I think it was gimbal locked right there. We'll practice in the SPH from now on, guys. It's just that suggesting that practicing in the SPH while I'm in the middle of a mission doesn't really help me. That's like, you know, you getting stabbed and somebody being like, well, you probably shouldn't have got stabbed. I make sure to never get stabbed. That does, yep, thanks. That doesn't help. Thanks for the advice, man. No, Claudvoy, I had it like this, and it was locked that way, but, see, my arm can't really do anything because we're kind of locked, but if I flip it around like this, see, we can do, see what I'm talking about? That's what was happening. And I'll be honest, I couldn't figure it out, so I brute forced it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, hi, Muffin. What's new with you? Okay. She's good. Okay. Here we go. Let's just make sure that we can traverse over onto that new segment. They don't roll out, Snibbles, but yeah, sure. Sweet. That's as far as I can go. Not bad. Has the station got a name? Freedom. Oh man, that was tough. That was a tough thing to do. I'm happy we did it though. I was starting to lose my patience. I'm good now. I was starting to get pissed though. I was like, I just brute forced it. Yeah, we did. Okay. It's worth it when it comes together like this. Absolutely. Okay. Okay, let's do arm unsafing procedures here. So, unlock that motor. Unlock that. Unlock that. Hydraulic 1. Hydraulic 2. SPM opening actuators there. And there. Okay. Unlocked. 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 Come on, baby. Second hydro unlocked. Yep. Let's go through and shut the auto struts. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, now do that another time around here. Shut off the auto strut. Shut off the auto strut. Shut off that auto strut. I feel like I missed one. Yeah, I did. Okay. All right. Looking good. Just got home from aircraft design. That's cool, Jared. Right on. All right, Jared, you're just in time. Iglulik, I'll double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're good. In the ISS, where are the controls for the arm? They're in the Destiny lab. There's actually 2 places to control it from, Waymill. Destiny lab and the cupola. Yeah, they can control from either one. So, if you go in here, we go inside, take a look at the Destiny module. You can't miss it. It's the thing with the joysticks and all the monitors. See right there. So when I say destiny, I mean, look, there's 2 control points here, but you can control in the cupola as well. You can control from here to here. From here to here. It depends on what side of the station the arm is operating on. Because you don't want to operate on the port side of the station and have the arm operating on the starboard side of the station, or vice versa, you know what I mean? So yeah, that shot actually has it. But the coolest thing about it is that it's configurable. You don't have to have 2 stations. You can take them apart and move them somewhere else. That's an old picture of Destiny. There it is on the ground. But yeah, you can move the stations down to the other end. It's entirely modular. The ARM control rack is modular all around, which is unbelievable. The Destiny module is an amazing piece of equipment. Kind of want it back down. Yeah, see there in this picture, yeah, see, double control stations. See, that's Anne and David and what's her name again? I forget. She's a kick butt astronaut. Christina Cook, that's it. Thank you, Tape. I don't know why I blanked on her name. I always get her and Jessica Meyer confused. Because they have the same curly haircut, and that screws with me. And I don't know why. I don't know why that messes with my brain. But it does. Yep, there's a lot of different stuff going on. See, these are the manipulator positioning mechanisms right here. And, yeah. These are the cameras. They're closed circuit television. But see, they're on monitor mounts, guys. Look, see? It's not anything fancy. That's the ARM translate control. That's the ARM rotational controller right there. And then there's your control panel for it. See? The joystick you can control over here, too, if you want. There's another set of controls, so you can control from either side of the stations. Or that one could be for training only. Who knows? I know you can control in multiple areas. But, yeah. Pretty cool, huh? And that's, like I said, that's all configurable, dude. It's all configurable. You can go wherever. But, you know, you can also control from the cupola as well. At least I'm pretty sure that's how that works. I've never... That thing said for training only on it, but I'm not 100% sure that that's the case. Ender's Game training only, yeah, right? There you go, Waymill, yeah. There's another station in the cupola. Too late, Panther. All right, guys. Let's deploy. Attached Dorkfish, but it depends on the mission. They relocated solar panel modules a lot during the ISS assembly. Now that you aren't in a stressful mission-aware state, did you get the package you sent? Ernock? Why are you sending me OBD2 controllers? Did you get that thing I sent you? Did you read the note? Yeah, the note says it's don't ask questions, it's for something later. Yeah, well, I'm asking questions. You send people OBD2 controllers if you want to send them a tuning kit. Or a engine management system, perhaps. Do you, though? Yes. Yes, you do. Erudite, quick question. Have you ever been infected by COVID? Huh! Ah! I can't believe you would ask me that! That's a very personal question. Yeah, of course, dude. Yeah, I had COVID last June. It sucked for about a week. And then I was dry cough. Like, my body was trying to cough up phlegm, and then it was nothing. After that, it was like dry firing coughs. It was terrible. You better not have, Hellfish. Alright, stand by for SPM deploy. Quick question, why does all the KSP stuff you do look so cool? Well, I take my time. X-Iron, I take my time, dude. I really make sure that I take my time, I implement it right, and it is heavily inspired by the real stuff, dude. I'm not going to sit here and say that this is my design. It's not. Please, you wouldn't turn it out. Of course I wouldn't, but I'd be a little upset about it. Well, I guess you're going to have to wait and see. You mother... I swear to God. Okay. Everything looks good here. Yeah, there's that too, Novus, yeah. Okay, lockout. Locking out with auto struts seemed to work pretty well for the arm, so there's no reason that it shouldn't work for here. Oh, we're not done here, Chief. We're not done. Ad time. Okay. Enjoy the ad. And if you don't like enjoying ads, totally understand. I hate ads. I run them to get pre-rolls away. At least we do that during launches, and then when some people redeem them for channel points. What? All I see is glorious space station. I don't see any ads. Mine is broken. You're subbed. For 6 years, I've seen you make many things, but this is up there. Well, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, I literally didn't see any ads though. I got a French ad for Bic razor blades. Oh, right on. I laugh in turbo. Yep. So I matched the Cal controller to our orbital period. And yeah, now my solar panels will turn with the they'll turn with the sun. At least when we're here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Banter, gifted a sub to Hangman. How many French marks is it for that ad? I have no idea. Check your last. I don't see your last anywhere. If I'm looking for a tag for me, should I not? Oh, there you go. A better shot. Oh, there you go. Of the cupola. Very nice. See? It's turning. Isn't that cool? Dude, I kind of want to just leave this like this and
Discovery,
do a time
go at
lapse.
throttle up.
Cupola with Canadarm 2 control. Yeah, Aqualex. Yeah, yeah, it's the cupola control point. Yep. Nikita, by the way, I've been digging in my memory, and I believe the Brazilians made 2 frames and 2 sets of glass for the cupolas. Can't find any reference to it today, though. And I believe the reference model on Earth is built with that second frame. Maybe. Jared, happy to be aboard. Word. Can you record the game for the same time as a garage stretch break? Yeah, no. Well, it's fine. Well, there's a little bit of jank, but that thing is working. Oh, that would be awesome, Panther, yeah. Yeah, uncapping, we got it. That's fair, Hangman, yeah. Nice tunes. This is just some royalty-free stuff. I'll link the playlist 54. I like this song. This song is one of my favorite songs in this album. It's called Racing Against Sunset. Drop it! The arm is on rails. Vagabond, yeah. Uh-huh. How do I do it? What, you want to see it do this? You douche nugget. So Vagabond, I have RCS balls and thermometers that are kind of clamping the I-beams. The I-beams are the rails, and those are the trucks. And it moves back and forth, but it moves with hydraulics. See the hydraulics? The hydraulics are inside, and they're pulling it. They pull it back. Just keep in mind that's 2 weeks of accumulated points. I don't care. Great, you watch me a lot, and now you inconvenience me. That's what somebody named Dookie Stain would do. Munprod the Dookie Stain. Hi, Dookie Stain here. Don't make fun of my alt. What? I don't faint. No, this. No, no. Yeah, that's pet. That's a pet. Yeah. Have you guys seen that video? The video of the news lady that, like, I don't know what she was doing, but I'm pretty sure something happened. She like fainted mid-cast or something. It was pretty awesome. Not awesome, but it's pretty funny. Where is it? Yeah. Here.
Doctors have determined one half.
Hang on. Here we go.
Well, a very, very heavy debatation tonight. We had a very Darrison bite. Let's go to Terrace and look for the bit. They have the pit.
It was an honor.
Yeah, still's not. His brain. Not good. Not good. That's a pet. There you go. Yeah, you might have to rewind a little bit. No, they said she had a migraine, but I don't think that's a migraine. Dude, sometimes the brain just doesn't brain, man. It was a complex migraine. It's yeah, but yeah, think of it. That head's a pet. Yeah, dude. Somebody that's had migraines. That's not fun, and it will make you talk like that. Do you think she realized something was wrong? I don't know. Migraines are no joke. Yeah, you're telling me, dude. Back in the like illness back in the day, like during the quarantine streams, like back in the day, like a couple of years ago, dude, when I was doing 20-hour days. Actually, it wasn't like 20. It was more like 16, dude. I had nasty migraines from not getting enough sleep. I didn't say anything about it though. Like all up in here, dude. All up in here. Felt like I got punched in the face. That's crazy, Rag. Yes, has a pet. Yeah, Phoenix, it's no joke, dude. Why use less words if you do trick? Boosters! Look, it's tracking the solar. It's tracking the sun. Yes. Damn, Toronto. That's no fun. That's no fun. Dude, that screenshot is nuts. How the heck did you get it to track the sun in stock? It's because I'm good. Because my life's dope and I like to do dope things. It's rotating at a set rate, you jerk. Yeah, but how did I get the set rate right? How did I get that right? Riddle me that, Grab Shark. Riddle me that. Maths? Maths? The number's right there, dude. Orbital period, checkmate. Oh, Ian, I didn't realize you changed your name to Ian the Grab Shark. Oh, wait, you didn't. Yeah, I set its orbital period. I set the Cal controller's max length to the orbital period. Turn the thing so it's facing towards the sun. Hit the loop button on the Cal controller and then hit play. That's all, Grab. That's it. That's all I did. It's fake. It's just... That's Ian the Macintosh Apple. No, Ian the Granny Smith. Granny Smith's the best one. Oh god, no, that's a hot dog a sandwich. Nope. That is a hot dog a sandwich argument, isn't it? Dude, Granny Smiths are the best. Green apple bad? Green apples are the best, dude. Oh, you guys suck. A green apple is a sandwich. Green apple best. Phoenix, I know I liked you. We had dude, we were vibing. We were vibing when we built the shuttle back in the day, dude. We were vibing. Hot dog is a red apple. Oh! Yellow apples? Yeah, they got a word for that, Ian. You know what they are? You know what they call yellow apples? Bananas. Gatorade is better. Pineapple, good. Pineapples are... Yeah, okay, pineapples are good. All right, I agree on that. Orange apple, bad. Apple pie is the best. Agreed. Apple pie is the best pie. Yep. Hey, Jonan. Check it out, dude. Took me a long time to install this stupid thing, but it's here. Pineapple belongs in spaghetti? Pineapple on pizza, though? I've always said, Hangman, as an American, pineapple on pizza is just fine. As an Italian, though, or a person of Italian heritage, no. I would not actively seek out pineapple pizza. That's not okay. That's not okay at all. It is not okay. It is not okay. You cannot put the fruit on the pizza. You can put the fruit on the pizza. Why are you putting the fruit on the pizza? Ah! Tomato is fruit. So are you, Taradra. All right? So are you. I kind of set that one up. I knew you guys would say that. I'm not going to lie to you. Pineapple and bacon on pizza? I'd eat that. Silver Soul. I'd eat that. I'd eat that. Listen, sometimes we take the bait. I mean, that was like hook, line, and sinker, Loopy. I'm not going to lie to you. That's like hook, line, and sinker. Italians put French fries on pizza. Don't knock it till you try it, dude. Potato skin pizza. Fellas, hear me out. Hear me out. You get a pizza, you get sauce, right? And then instead of cheese, you mash potatoes. Listen, mashed potatoes, okay? And then cheese on top of that, and then bits of potato and bacon on top of that. That's not Italian at all. But it's frigging awesome. So carbs, on carbs, on carbs. Here, would you like a slice of heart attack? Do the panels stick down lower than the shuttle? Mine do not, no. Okay. Heart attack pizza. Yeah. Jam and pancake syrup? Jam and pancake syrup on pizza is superior? Never heard of that. I'll have some more blood sugar. There's a place near me that does breakfast pizza, sausages and cheese and eggs. And the sauce is sausage gravy. I'd eat that. I'd eat that. Then there's also the structural pizza. You guys ever have a problem with a pizza with a lot of toppings? The structural pizza, as far as I know, is my idea, okay? You guys ever have this problem? The problem is that you have a pizza with a lot of toppings on it, and you go to pull the slice out, and the very point of the slice just goes... It just kind of it bows over, right? It needs structural support, right? It needs structural support. So, what I came up with when I worked in the pizza place was very simple. All I did was find the longest French fry that I possibly could. We had long cut fries, okay? So the French fries were about this long, right? About as long as a pizza slice, because we had a small pie, right? So what I did was I deep fried the French fries, and I got them well done, so they were nice and strong, okay? And then I put the French fries every eighth of... So in 8 times symmetry, I guess. I put them every 30 degrees or something. That's not 8 times symmetry, but you get the idea. Basically put it so a French fry would be going in the middle of the pizza slice, like so, right? So if this is the pizza slice, the French fry would be where my thumbs are. And it went from the point to the end of the crust. These were like well done fries, okay? And then, all right, you know, put the pizza dough on, put the fries on, then put the sauce on, and then cheese. The French fry basically tees off of the crust if you push it into the crust in the back. The crust will rise around the French fry and hold the back of the French fry in at the crust. And then the rest will adhere and rise around the French fry, and it'll hold it in. And your French fry acts as a structural cross member for a longitudinal structural cross member for your pizza slice. So you can put as many toppings as you want out of there. You pull that slice out, never will fall over. Ever. 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 It was pizza with I-beams. Yep. That's it. Back when I worked in a pizza shop, our coworker and I ordered a pizza with every topping they had, like 12 or so. Tasted good, actually. Yep. I see now how you have the patience for this KSP, for all this KSP malarkey. I like tinkering with things, Wolfie. It's what I do. Do you fold your pizza? Yeah, of course. If you don't do the French fry, Grab Shark, you have to. The French fry makes it so you don't have to fold it. You don't have to fold the pizza with the French fry. With the structural girder French fry, you don't need to do that. This is what happens if you let an engineer make pizza. What? Your youngest daughter is lactose intolerant, so we gave her the pizza bone. She dips them in hummus on pizza night. Word? Pizza or calzone? Yes. Was the fry auto-strutted? The fry is the auto-strut, Slave. The fry is the auto-strut. Okay, I was auto-strutting my pizza. I was auto-strutting my pizza. Yeah, the key is to get the dough to rise around the French fry. That's very important. You gotta press the fry into the dough. If you don't, it'll just push the fry up. It has to adhere to it. It has to clamp it. You gotta make sure that you deep fry it, Wolfie. You gotta deep fry the fries. They have to be well done. If they're floppy, they're not gonna work. They have to be crispy. I did not have auto-strutting my pizza on my bingo card today. As much as I like fries, I think you'd get more support from radial sausages. Okay, Bear. Alright, hear me out. Hear me out. I just had a brainwave. Slim Jim. Think about it. Slim Jim. If you take a Slim Jim, right? And you bake the Slim Jim so that the meat, or you dry it out so it gets nice and stiff, right? You gotta make sure the meat is cured more than it already is, right? So you take like beef jerky, right? Cure it out so it's nice and hard, right? Then use that. That would taste delicious, actually. Flat beef jerky plywood as a base. Yeah. Slim Jim. The Slim Jim would work like rebar around the dough. The Slim Jim rebar. I think I'd vote for you if you ran for president. Oh God. Oh no. Oh. That's awesome. S0 segment for a pizza. Yep. Use spaghetti to tie the Slim Jim rebar together. That's messed up. File the patent. That's it. Someone has to mod Slim Jim rebar into the game. Oh god. How's it going? It's going good, Tweets. Take a look. No. We don't want Lizlock. We need Talmus. Oh yeah, Bandit, of course. Huh.
Thomas, because they suck. Because they suck. Well, guess what? Guess what, Hat, you gotta deal with now. Boom. Deal with it.
Oh, God, look at all these Super Bowl rings. Jeez. Has-beens hat. Oh, jeez, that's a funny way of saying 6-time Super Bowl champions. Jeez. Huh. Alright. That's a has-been to you. Man, all the other teams must really suck. Hey, I didn't pick this hat, okay? I didn't pick this hat. Hat picked me. There's Bungles fans in here. I smell freaking cat piss. Bungles fans in my stream. Ugh. "98-yard fumble return." That wasn't even against the Patriots. I don't care. I thought that was funny. The bungholes. Orange team bad. Do you have a Bruins hat? I don't think I have one here. I have one in the house. Hey, Banana. Oh, I tell you what, boy, this station is dang old and dang nice here. Look what I found for sale. You found an F4 Phantom for $1.5 million? Trades considered. Oh, boy. That's pretty neat. You think they'll take a shiny Charizard for it? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, it looks to be in good condition. Absolutely. We're gonna need a ladder segment here. Okay, here we go. Okay, pins are removed. Just taking off some of the pin parts that were on the shuttle, or that the shuttle was using. Cool. I don't think I've made that mistake in a long time, Canarican, to be honest with you. I know a long time ago I launched a rocket into space with no crew aboard. The MBS skipped. It's so jank, Phoenix. It's so janky, dude. You don't... I don't want to keep doing it. It's super janky. Alright. Thomas, you removed the pittons out there on the end of the arm. I think we're good. You can head back to the airlock now. Okay, Thomas is getting back in the airlock. Okay, transfer him back into the shuttle. All right. EVA construction doesn't come without its risk, just like real life. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna pause the cow, unpin it, and we'll get ready to safe the station. Lock that out, grandparents strut it. Sad you missed the deployment. Ah, I'm sorry, Jason. Okay. Arm is in position. Let's lock the arm out so this doesn't do what it did last time. All right. Let me just make sure the other arm is locked out as well. All right. Yeah, Jason, I've been checking. I've been trying to check that. Yeah, just to be absolutely sure. Okay, guys, this mission is complete. We accomplished all objectives. It just took me a second. Okay, let's hit 3. Undo the pins. Okay, endurance. You are go for undock. Okay. Latches have been undriven from the airlock. Okay, we are go to initiate unberthing sequence. Unberthing sequence has started. Station is in free drift. Thanks, Jason. Appreciate it, buddy. Endurance on the big loop. See if we're undock here. You're so wholesome. No, shut up. Frick you. I mean, thank you. Oh! Yeah, Jimmy, we nailed it. Pretty good comparatively to last week, right? So the arm is actually pushing us away. The arm is pushing us away from the station right now. That's the whole idea. Not bad, dudes. Not bad at all. Endurance here on its first flight is now detaching from the station. Okay. What do you think is getting pushed more, the station or the shuttle? Technically, because differential mass, the shuttle's pushing the station away. Okay. I see it, Cloudboy. Yeah. The station has power and propulsion on it, though, so I'm not too incredibly worried. Station berthing controller is disabled. All right, dudes. Here we go. Endurance. We have you on the big loop here. You are go for station undocking on time. I know, Aqualex. You literally told me the same exact thing the last time we did this and someone asked that question. Like, you said that almost to a T. I know. Oh, Deadbringer! My guy, piss off, Dingle Prod. Yeah, that's your name from now on, Mr. Dingle Prod. I must have forgotten about that. Sorry. It's all good, brother. It's all good. No problem with educating other folks in chat. All good. I think Jason knows it too, though. Jason's a pretty smart guy. All words are made up. So are you. Got him. Add time. Go Jags. I'm hoping. Okay. How are you doing, Leglander? I'm good. Okay. While we're drifting away from the station, I will unlock the arm. And we'll reset the position. I don't know. Can you give us a screenshot moment of this? It looks really good. Sure. You just listened to a brief short version of an article written by ChatGPT for the New York Post. It compared football to chess. Football is chess, dude. Okay, bring my rate controller back up. Alright, X-Iron. See you, buddy. Endurance is now floating away. I just hope all this stays nice and tidy. It'd be a shame if this thing broke. No way, your next run takes you to Northern Mass. You're going to Haverhill? Yeah. Yeah, Haverhill's up on the North Shore. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we ain't wrong, not close. Hey, Burke, long time no see. I figure while the shuttle is floating away, it's probably better to do the boost maneuver now. I got some visual mods, Burke, but yeah, it's still the gameplay-wise, it's still totally stock. I shut them off, Banta, because we're leaving the station, so the solar isn't tracking right now. All right, predominant, see you, buddy. We're gonna need, I think we might need some propulsion modules. All right. All right, Creeper, I'll see you, buddy. Let's get that back up to 104. I mean, if I'm not time warping while we're in the keep out sphere, Aqualex, what else would we be doing right now? You know, even though I think we're okay with that kind of stuff, but yeah. Yeah, these thrusters really got nothing, huh? Set them to 4x throttle? I mean, I could. Shuttle is now 200 meters out. Wow, this thing is clean. Thanks, Bert. Yeah, I'm using robotic arms now. My shuttle, Collins has one up here, dude. Just chilling. And then I got my station RMS as well. It looks the part, that's for sure. Yeah, something like that, Tessa. We're over desert. Can we see the runways down there? Nope, behind some clouds. Can you deorbit and land right at KSC? After this boost maneuver is done and the shuttle is out of physics range. Would you just look at it? I knew you were gonna do that. Oh, okay, Jimmy. It's good to know. There's no way to enable or disable that. How's station building going? The Kraken isn't being too much of a jerk? Nope. Everything's good. Solar panel modules installed. Holy crap, I finally found proof that a Saturn 1C, S1CT was slated to be used as a first stage. Oh, neat. At the bottom in line 7. Interesting, Vulcan. Kinda sad I haven't been around. I know there's a lot going on with SpaceX and Elon. Missed all your takes, sad. That's okay. Don't worry about it. We'll get up to 14.5 on the Apogee, or 104.5, and then we'll we're out of fizz with the shuttle. They literally just took the hot fire testing station. We're going to use it for flight. I like the paragraph below that, Vulcan, where they said, the New York Times said, cutting the program right now after you've spent billions of dollars is the dumbest thing you could do. Man, whoever wrote that was pretty damn smart. Okay, 104.5, we're good. You should probably do a Spacer Aqualux, but yeah, I'm pretty happy with the thrust farm. Random thing, they should paint Vulcan in Delta 2 teal. It does look good. I remember you said that the radiators on the ISS released in the infrared spectrum. Would that mean it's easier to spot? Would it be easier to spot with a thermal camera? Yeah, I guess. You'd need to camera through like a telescope or something. I'm not sure what the intricacies would be required would be there, Def, but yeah, I think. That sounds right. Alright, where's the Perigee? Perigee's over there. Okay. Let's, you know what? I think we're good to stow the arm now. Okay, we're gonna stow the arm now. Because we're gonna get endurance back down real quick. You made a non-damaged Skylab? Cool. Oh, that's cool, Aqualux. Neat. Okay, arm is locked. Locking out all remote manipulator components at this time. Silver power amplifier is off. Okay, enabling the manipulator positioning mechanism into the reverse position.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Stowing the latching end effector. Okay, arm is in the stowed position. Blackness, thanks. 41 3-sub, thank you. Good work. Appreciate it, man. Okay, we're a good deal away from the station. I think we're good. Out of render range of the station. All right, dudes, let's bring her down. I like making sure myself, Maverick. Automation like that is how you forget stuff. Bad idea. Okay, we're 100 by 100. Endurance, you go for KU band stow. Okay, endurance, you are go for payload bay door close. No, Igloo, like it's usually upside down. Okay, pressurizing the orbiter maneuvering thrusters. Endurance, go for deorbit. Almost forgot to control point switch. I'm sorry, EJ, I'm afraid I can't do that. This conversation can serve no purpose anymore. Goodbye. Okay, deorbit burn was good, dudes. Okay. Shutting down engines. Let's bring her home. Okay, we are at entry interface here. Set the shuttle's point there. We'll bring up the speed brake control. Bring up the body flap. Control. Arming the speed brake. Arming the body flap. Alright, let's do this. Bringing up our roll trim actuators here. Take it in, dudes. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool what we do here. It's a privilege. Privilege to do this. Hope you guys have been enjoying it. Yeah, Jack, they can't re-enter upside down now, can they? Okay, trajectory is looking good. We're pretty much on the money here. We are coming in at a little bit inclined here, so gonna need to do some S turns here in a moment. We still have acquisition of signal because the station is behind us, so it's picking up through the S-band antennas, or the S-band antenna, which is between the two windows right there. We're going to Mars in this save? Yeah, eventually. I went to the Falcon Heavy launch back on Sunday. What'd you think, Thomas? What's up, Ray? How you doing, man? Just getting here. How'd the mission go? Great. Great. We installed the solar panel module on Freedom. Look, we were up there a second ago. Just chilling, cleaning up stuff. Right on. Crossing the coast at 1900. Rate controller. Okay. First S turn. Now watch, we're turning. This is what the shuttle could do in real life. We're turning through re-entry. The shuttle's good. It's really good at flying up here going Mach 5, right? And in the case of the real one, Mach 25. See, but this is what the shuttle's good at. Flying during re-entry. See how my trajectory is changing relative to the station? I'm taking a turn going 1,700 meters a second. Mach 25, why so slow? What? Okay, endurance, control, UHF comm check. Endurance. This is control, UHF comm check. We have acquisition of signal through KSC. Okay. Sonic booms just heard at Kerbal Space Center. Endurance making its way around for a heading alignment turn onto runway 27. Shuttle bringing it home here. Bembo, thank you for the sonic booms. Okay, we can shut the RCS off. Because I'm busy right now. Is the sonic boom hearable in KSP? No. Endurance. Turning around here for final heading alignment. Runway 27. Clouds. Thank you, Clouds. Very cool. Currently 13 kilometers out. 8 miles.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey Syrian, 94-month resub. Thanks, buddy. Endurance coming home after a very complicated mission here. 3 miles out. Ground altimeter is on. You're coming. Big flare. You down. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown. Nose gear touch. Welcome home. Closing out. Speed brake and yaw controls. Body flap control set to undeployed position. Control surface lockout is complete. Chat. Endurance is on the rollout. Mine doesn't have parachutes because we don't need parachutes, but yeah, that was a good landing. That was a really good landing. I'm really happy with that one. That was just perfect. If something was wrong with the runway, was there a contingency for the shuttle looping around or something? No, granted, no. They would inspect the runway before the shuttle landed. Yeah. Because think about it, dude. The shuttle's going to land on the runway. The shuttle would engage its deorbit burn about 45 minutes before it landed on the runway. So, literally have somebody go outside. Is there anything on the runway? No, we're good. Okay, shuttle's coming. Oh, the passengers clapped. How cringe. Okay, the first of hopefully many successful missions for the Orbiter Endurance, CTS-12B, has come to a close. Crew duration. Y12B, I won't call a mission CTS-13. Wonder when we will get an Osprey. Z-Gog's nice. I don't know. Z-Gog's nice landing. One question though: Why do you always fly over KSC and make a U-turn and land and not straight? Easier to slow down. Easier to slow down, Z-Gogs, when you have a glider. When you have a glider, it's easier to slow down to get to your target and slow down and then just circle around until you land than it is to try and time it so I decelerate at the right speed over here somewhere. Screw that. Get to your destination, turn around, and land. Because it's a glider, you can't speed back up. If I misjudge that deceleration, right? You misjudge the deceleration, I could end up landing out in a field out there, or even worse, landing in the mountains. Screw that. I don't like doing that. Isn't that what they did in real life? Yes. They got the shuttle over the landing site and then circled around and landed. Or basically in the vicinity of it. Always overshoot. It's a glider. You can slow down if you need to. Yeah, I crashed a shuttle up in the mountains one time because the payload bay decided to jettison itself during re-entry. With the developers of Kerbal at the time watching me. Okay. Here we go. Lizlock, the payload specialist on this mission, stepping out here. Thomas, the EVA mission specialist here. Oh, he tripped! It was Nova, yes. Dilfrey, the pilot on the mission here, stepping out. That last step's a doozy, yeah. Hey, serious, right? The pilot tripped too, it's okay. EVA special. Oh, he tripped. Crap. You know what? If we're gonna make any mistakes, I'm happy it's them tripping off the damn stair truck and not anything else. You know what I'm saying? No, that was going up the stairs, Ford. It's totally different. Totally different. There we go. New orbiter, new crew. Same mission success. Yeah, they're just kissing the ground. That's right. Okay. I'm not making noises for it. Okay, yeah, I kind of am. Shut up. You gonna make him walk back? No, yeah. Yeah. Sure, Dread. Alright, Wolfie. See ya. My mom just referred to Kerbals as penguins. Yep. Yep. It must have been a small step for Neil. That was one hell of a big leap for me. Here's the video from today, also sound. We'll check it in a second. All right. A couple more and we're good to go. I was able to get first and second stage fairings for a few seconds. Okay. Alright guys, that's going to do it for the missions for tonight. I would run another mission, fellas, but I have been going since 7 in the morning. We just got 8 hours, more or less. Well, about 7 hours of Kerbal. Why the time warps? I just don't want it on my mission timeline to look like I launch a shuttle every day. Check out page 8. What is this? Dude, I want to go to bed. Okay, I'll keep that open. Shuttle every week, Fractal. Alright, Goalie, what do you want me to see? Yeah, we'll look at this. We'll finish up the stream with this. Give me 1 second. Wait till Kerbal X is out. Did you know they did a backflip to rendezvous with Hubble? No, I didn't. Still cool. Alright, guys, we're gonna pack it down here for a second, but you guys are gonna want to see this. Alright. So this was exactly 13 hours ago. Oh, Sharon, what's up? Something you might be interested in. It's a site called Milanote. It's a posted note board, but say could set up a project called 2023 Space Program and then hit each of your missions. And each of your missions have a primary note, then can zoom in to see more details like maybe images attached, mission notes, etc., etc. Kind of cool. Neat. This is neat too. Headphone users. Headphone users. Headphone users. Good track, goalie. This is not bad, dude. Not a bad Superbs. Should be coming up on staging here. Next 10 seconds. Oh, there it is. Miko. Stage separation. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, this track's pretty good, dude. First stage RCS or ACS there. Wow, should see the fairings here in a second. Hey, the rockets I was tracking were accelerated a lot faster than this one, okay? There's fairing separation. Look at the fairings. Pretty good, man. The first stage, second stage on the far left. Fairings are the two dots in between. Golly, that's pretty damn good, man. That's pretty damn good, dude. You're still a little deaf? Yeah, you're awfully close, dude. Man. You know that stage is like 1,500 miles away, right? Like, oh, he lost it. Dude, you got it 5 minutes into the flight, dude. That's pretty freaking far. That stage is almost over me. So it's not 1,500. It'd be 1,500 kilometers, but here, hold on, I just gotta. Pretty good, dudes. And guess what? We are teed up for another one tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow here at 10:20. Yeah. 10:23 a.m. So I'll see you guys at 10 o'clock. We got another Falcon 9 ready to go. This is wild, man. Thanks for sharing that vid. Thank Goalie. He's the one that filmed it. Alright, guys. In the meantime, you want me to raid Italics? Is he playing Kerbal too? If he's playing Kerbal as well, I'm raiding him. That sounds good to me, Brimo. Where's my guy? Alright, Alkalex. See you, buddy. There he is. There's my guy. What's he up to? All right, guys. Let's go raid. Let's go raid Italics. Let's see what he's up to, okay? Go see what Italics is up to. He is playing Kerbal. We're going to raid him. Go see what he's up to, making some spacecraft. And I will talk to you guys tomorrow. See you at 10 for that Falcon launch, okay? Thank you very much for watching, everybody. Have a good night.